How's it going, everyone? Just give me a minute. I'm still trying to set everything up. There is a lot of things going on. I am essentially operating a tank at this point. Hey there, Jables. Hmm. I'm helping everybody get a PC. Just grab a golden ticket, you might get one.
Hello, everyone.
All right. Um, I think everything is gonna work. I mean, you can never be sure, right? I'm just gonna basically play normally. And we'll see how we go. But Rax is coming soon, and then we'll basically start the whole pro gamers journal. Um, we'll play the first hat game in between that segment. That one will be for 100 USD. And then we'll read his tarot cards. And then basically close that up. And then we'll continue to play the hat games, you know? Maybe do a wheel spin and whatnot. But the main thing is going to be this kind of podcast thing, Pro Gamers Journal. And we've done a lot of work to set up a bunch of stuff, so hopefully I don't fuck it all up. And basically everything goes smoothly, you know? I am pretty tired because I had to get up at 5 a.m. and I could barely sleep, so I was pretty excited. And I probably went a little bit too hard on the scotch over the weekend, so here I am. Anyways, let's... Okay, first of all, I wanted to buy my skin before it disappears from the store. And I'm in Fallout for some reason. Okay, let me just change that. Well, that sucks. It already disappeared. I guess Blizzard doesn't want my money. Can you guys just let me know if you can hear everything okay? You can hear me speaking okay? The quality's good? You can hear Lilith?
Hello. So I'm going to be playing a companion druid. I haven't tried a companion druid yet in Diablo 4.
So pretty easy way to find the build is basically I can see literally all the builds from all the websites in one spot. And then I just choose one and boom, I go to it and that's it. I found my build like that. See, it's all up to date. It's all new. There's still a few kinks we're working out with that. But yeah. I did not like going to every single website to find builds. Ticket for what? What do you want to join?
Ticket for what, my friend?
No, so Rax will do it. We will watch it here as well. So he will let me know and then basically he'll turn his stream on here and we'll kind of watch it happen. Okay, that might be something confusing that we need to remove. So the Discord ticket is just to get a role in Discord. So you get like the royal role, you get a gold name, just so people know like that you're important, you know? Yeah, you would know if you're in by going to account settings and then making sure it doesn't say not subscribed, right? It should have all connected you. And if that's not fully connected, then as long as the trial went through, then like your account would be there in the back end anyway, like you'll be on the wheel. So I think we might do the computer now. Let me just teleport out. Yeah, and there's an earnings tab there now. So in that earnings tab, right, you have a special support link. If you give people that link and they sign up, you'll get 22.5%. So basically, I'm letting everybody do exactly what I do. The difference is you don't have to build and send computers, right? So it's up to you if you want to do it, but everybody else on the TCM team was like, you're crazy for doing this, and why is it 22.5%? Like, it's too much, but, you know. That's what I calculated as being okay, so. How's it going, Pyro? Okay, so everything's gonna start now. We'll get back to Diablo 4 later. Let's go to just chatting, I guess. And we're gonna watch Rax do the spin. Let's see.
So when we do this PC giveaway, if you guys care, they want to ask me 20 questions about myself and streaming. I'm going to tell them, the first thing I'm going to tell them is never assume you will ever have a PC that works That's the first thing. Oh, look at all these barrels. This is satisfying. How do you enter? The link at the top. The link at the top will explain everything to you. And use the... If you've never been to the Crimson Market before, use the golden ticket so it's free.
It's going very well, Pyro. You guys can all hear Rax fine and
You
everything?
use the golden ticket and then you say, I don't want to stay subscribed. Cancel it. No problem. If you want to stay subscribed, stay subscribed. Okay. Well, I guess I better eat some food here. How is the progress? Well, I'm not really sure that I'm making any.
So he said he'll do it in like 5 minutes, alright? And then we'll begin
I'm
the
trying to make some progress, but I'm not sure that I
journal?
actually am.
I'm actually gonna have to turn
Making
my
any.
stream off. Okay,
Trying
and
to
then I'm
get
gonna
stronger
set
here.
everything up offline for like 5 minutes. And
So
then
we're
when
gonna
you
do
guys
the
come
drawing in
back,
4 minutes, guys.
you're going to
4
see-
minutes.
a whole bunch of stuff, alright? So please come
Someone's
back
gonna win a PC,
after,
simple as that.
you know, I go off and then come
Last
back,
time the
and then
person
Rax
that
will
won
be
was in my
here.
chat,
I've
and
designed
they had just used a golden ticket.
my
and
own
won
way
it
of
for free.
bringing people into streams.
Hilarious.
So you'll see how that works, but basically we've been working on it quite a lot.
Oh, I forgot to heal.
Then he will
Shit.
bring everyone from his stream here by raiding us. And we will, you know, start the show basically. I'm interested to see how the hat game holds up with over 1,000 little devils playing. I'll be right back. I gotta get a jumper.
I'm really thinking that I will do... I'm thinking about going a lifesteal build. What I would really like is sustain. The floor wiener. Roll out of the mining, thank God. Life on kill is very good on gear. I need that so badly. Can I craft life on kill, or is it an enchantment? Is it something that I can add with a gem?
Okay, I'm back.
You fallen ember it? Oh, okay. I see. So it's like an enchantment thing. Yeah, exactly what Vince said. Click golden ticket, enter your payment info. Nothing will be charged for a month. Go through the giveaway. Don't want to keep the subscription? Cancel it. No penalty. Shit on. Where would you cancel it at? I assume it would be your subscription in the Crimson Market website. You would have a subscription to the website, go back into the website, cancel that subscription. How much a month to stay subbed? It's up to you. You pick the tier that you want. The more you pay for the sub, the more points you get in the drawing. The higher the chance you have to win the PC, essentially.
Saren, will you share your death with me?
This is so weird. I'm like answering questions, right? But it's almost like
Crimson Loot Carnival is right here. Crimson Loot Carnival is the Crimson Market right there. It's the Hibernator PC right now.
immature.
And with that, I think why don't we draw the PC?
Hey, Masha.
Okay, he's gonna do it now. I smoked way too many cigarettes.
God, that was a good stretch. All right, let's win somebody a PC. This is gonna be fun. Let me turn down the noise for the browser because this thing can make quite a bit of noise when we spin the wheel.
Good luck, my friends.
Okay. Okay, so here we go. Here is everybody who's entered. You can see some people have a bigger slice of the pie because they just have more points. So their odds of winning are much higher because they've been there for a long time. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's see who wins a PC. Oh, there's a volume meter. Here we go.
At least it spins this time, right? Do you
Yeah, if
remember
I
last
win the
time?
PC, I can do the dual PC setup.
Well, bingo.
Adgizme, you just won a PC. Are you here? Adgizme, you just won the Hibernator PC. Yes, it's me. I don't know. Is that actually him?
Well, congratulations to the person that did win that one. I wish they were around here, but
let me
obviously
just
we'll
for-
just get in contact with
Just for
them.
clarity, let's.
There's only actually been
type
one
the name
person
here.
that ended
You
up
don't
not
have
claiming.
to be present to win. Adgizme
computer.
wins.
and it was actually the 24 karat gold plated one, which is
You don't have to be
ridiculous.
present to win.
But it's due to that person essentially using a
If you're
fake PayPal
subbed and you're
account
not here next month and you
and
win
then
the
rejecting,
PC,
well, not
he'll be
reading
notified.
my dozens of emails to try and
Okay,
contact
I've
him.
got your name over with Crimson Market. They already saw that they're here. They already saw the drawing anyway, but you will be getting the custom built Hibernator PC. There it is.
Okay, so now everything's gonna get very complicated.
Congratulations. I'm his cousin. All right. Now Crimson Market wants to do an interview with me and ask me a bunch of deep questions about life. If you guys are interested in that, let's do that. So there's a link here to join their stream. Let's see what happens if I click this. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let's try this.
Okay, so let's see.
I don't think this works while I'm streaming.
No, it does.
Because it won't connect the camera properly. So let's see what they want to do. Let's see how they want to do this. One moment, please. Let me see how we can get this fixed. Will this interview be going up on YouTube? If you guys would like it to be, could. Okay. Okay, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to raid the Crimson Market and we're going to have the interview over there. That should solve the problem. So let's do that. Because the camera is in use. I interviewed the No Rest for the Wicked lead developer, Thomas Mahler, today. It was an awesome conversation. He seems like an awesome guy. Now, Crimson Market wants to interview me. So that's what we're going to do now. They do, what's it called? VTubing. And they're going to be talking to me as a little devil.
Yeah.
He also owns the studio. Okay, so he's the owner and the lead dev. Beautiful. Okay, let's go over there for the interview. If I don't see you guys more today, I'll see you tomorrow. The moment that I get done with all of this, I'm going to spend the entire night doing everything that I can trying to fix the stream so it stops DCing. Where's the link? The link to what? Where's the link to what? What link do you need? Before we raid over, what link do you need? What link?
Actually, I think I know how to do it without disconnecting.
We're raiding Crimson Market. Yeah, we'll move over right now. Oh, but YouTube needs it. Yeah, here. YouTube, I got you. If you want to watch on YouTube, I just posted the Twitch link for Crimson Market if you'd like to watch it. I don't think they're dual streaming. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I'll connect to their stream and they're going to interview me about life. Sounds good. Congratulations to Ads. What was his name? Adgisme. Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Howdy, everybody.
Good evening, my friends.
Okay, so we'll just need a few minutes. Okay, we're going to use some software that we have to basically bring Rax into the stream in a very interesting way. Okay, so just give us a minute and we just need to basically figure out a whole bunch of stuff. So I'll be working through it now. Okay, hold on. Rax, if you can hear me through the stream, can you just say something?
I can hear you through the stream.
Perfect, we can hear you as well. All right. Okay, got you.
Is that how I should be listening through the stream?
Yeah, so you'll kind of hear yourself twice. Well, you'll hear yourself after you speak. But for now, this is the best way to do it.
Okay. I can't believe I'm going to be on TV. I like how the stream is like Wizard of Oz.
Okay. So we'll reveal the stage now. You will probably not be in the spot. I'm gonna have to interact with the browser, right? And then get you in, because I thought I would disconnect first, but obviously that's not gonna work for us. So All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if everything actually works.
Bro, that little hoodie in the
Welcome
middle.
to Pro Gamers Journal. With your host, the lucky little devil, and his beautiful assistant, Lilith Mummy. Okay, let's get Rax in now.
Is that the boob slider that you wish they would have put into Diablo 4?
1 second. Okay, all right.
Dude,
all right.
that actually looks really nice. I think you should put me on the other chair.
You want to be on the other chair? But you're facing right. You're facing.
Or wait,
the
no. No, it's perfect.
It's perfect. It's
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah. No.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's actually start. All right. And in terms of the boob slider, yes, we do have a Steam Deck with all of the necessary controls. All right. So basically,
Necessary controls.
okay. Okay, is everybody ready? Slider, please. Watch closely, okay? I'll show you the most important slider right here. She can get cold, she can get warm, okay? So I guess she's quite cold right now for Rax. Let's begin with the actual podcast, all right? We have plenty of time to have fun with Lilith's assets throughout the stream.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pro Gamers Journal, broadcasting live from the Crimson Loot Carnival, where every single hour players jump into custom-built mini games for a shot at winning real loot. We've already given away over 4,000 USD, and we're only just getting started. But today isn't just about prizes, it's about perspective. Our guest is one of the most consistent and respected voices in the ARPG space. He's streamed over every single day for years, built an audience through relentless dedication, and helped tens of thousands of players sharpen their skills and strategies. If you're chasing growth as a gamer, a creator, or a competitor, this episode is packed with insights you won't hear anywhere else. Please give it up for the one and only Rexantarax. Okay.
I hear crickets. Not surprising.
All right. So, Rax, you've been live every day for years, right? What made you first hit go live, and what's kept you going through all the ups and downs?
Well, I I always wanted to do stuff in gaming, and I loved it since I was a little kid. My favorite hobby by far. And when I was 18 years old, actually, one of my friends, Kirk, told me, "You should be a streamer, Ryan." And I vaguely looked into it, and it really wasn't a thing. It wasn't a way that you could make an income at all. So I just went to college, got a job, worked for 10 years at a corporation, climbed the corporate hierarchy. And then I saw that there was this massive um, outburst of streamers that were being very successful. And I was like, God, that's the thing that I wanted to do the most. So I did what every mom and dad wants to hear their kids say. I quit my adult job to sit in my basement and play video games all day. Um, I just growing up in my neighborhoods, all of my friends, quote unquote, loved video games. But how I felt about them was something far beyond that. It was like a passion or whatever you would call it. So what keeps me going and the reason why I hit go live is this is really what I always wanted to do. The moment that I thought that I could pay my bills and just eat ramen noodles, if I could do this all day, I knew I was gonna do it. So that's where it all started, I guess.
Okay, interesting. What was the job, if you don't mind me asking? The one you climbed the corporate ladder of?
So I started at Nationwide Insurance as at the bottom of the barrel. I started as a processor, and then I moved into IT, then I became a project manager, then I became an underwriter, then I was an actuary, and then I was an actuarial trainer, and then I finished in the product department. So I worked in a lot of different jobs at Nationwide.
Okay, and basically ramen noodles gave you the power to become a streamer.
That's pretty much it. People are saying there's might be something off with the mic.
Okay, so it's whose audio is it? Are we talking about Rax's audio being bad or ours?
I'm pretty sure it's mine. Let me move my mic further away from me.
Did you choose the right mic? Are you sure it's not going from your webcam or something like this?
I'm pretty sure it's the right mic. Does it sound better now that I moved the mic further away?
To me, it's actually not that bad.
Some kind of noise gate is too high. Okay. It's sounding better to me now, now that I've adjusted the mic. Okay, okay,
Yeah, just
yeah,
stay close
let's
to the
go with this.
microphone. We're not going to have it perfect, all right? And this is not the last time we're doing this, so we'll work on everything. But the way Rax is streaming as well is through our own software that we've made that's allowing us to actually bring him in this more dynamic way, right? So just bear with it, please, guys. Let's just move on to the next question, right? And, so when you became a Twitch partner, the Twitch staff surprised you with a live raid, and you've called it overwhelming and pretty epic. Do you mind walking us through that moment and what it meant to you?
Yeah, so Twitch's strategies on this, I think, have changed over the years. Um, I I did not start streaming with the intention of doing it casually. I didn't start streaming with the intention of trying to make a bunch of money. I started doing it just because I just love video games. So I knew how dedicated I was, but Twitch themselves, they have to judge me like they judge everybody else. And back then, their motto was to decline almost everybody who would apply for being a partner just to see how hungry they were. So I kept trying to convey in my applications, like, "You're not gonna get rid of me. I'm frying. You might as well just give me partner now, and, we can skip the formalities," but they still declined me twice until this moment. Um, and then when it finally happened, it was like kind of a moment where I'm like, okay, yeah, I actually really am doing this. I got through the tough part. It took me about 6 months, but they finally made me a partner. They're finally starting to take me seriously, and just made me feel really good. And back then, you finally unlocked a bunch of notes. So honestly, it was a way for me to give something back to my community for achieving it. So that was kind of like the cherry on top.
Okay, beautiful. So if you could just move your microphone so it's facing directly into you from the right hand side, maybe it will fix it.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
we'll
actually
try it
much
like
better.
this.
Yeah, that's a lot better. And just try speak directly into it. Um, okay. So interesting. So you actually struggled quite a bit to become a partner in the first place, and I guess you were just very persistent with it, and then that kind of worked out in the end. Hmm. Okay. Well, we all love highlights, right? But streaming every day isn't easy. You've streamed through sickness and burnout without breaking stride. How do you mentally and physically push through on hard days, and do you ever consider taking breaks?
Um, so the sickness thing is really it's really no different from anybody else with a job, right? Like if you're sick, I mean, I guess people usually have sick days, but I guess even when I worked my other jobs, if I was sick, I just went to work anyway. So that was nothing different. The burnout is I think that's something very common that a lot of streamers get. I don't experience this so much just because I genuinely love interacting with people and I love playing games. I can still play games all day. There must be something wrong with my brain, but as long as I can play a couple of different games, like I played Diablo 3 for 4 straight years, that was tough. But now that we've got all these different games, No Rest for the Wicked, Last Epoch, we've got PoE, we've got all these great games. That's not a problem at all. I'll tell you the thing that really does bother me lately is the technical side of it, right? It's like we're trying to diagnose here, we're trying to solve microphones and webcams. I've had so many PC and software and Windows issues that this is the part that is probably the most disheartening to me and the thing that bothers me the most. And I don't know, like I guess what I'm trying to say is for every streamer, it would be something different. Most people would, like, burn out or be, like, really offended by people saying mean things, where that doesn't apply to me at all. It's just when my computer doesn't work, when you spent the entire night, the previous night, trying to make it work, that's what drives me crazy. Do I ever consider taking breaks? I thought about it today when I had a mental breakdown when once again my stream just keeps disconnecting, but in the general sense of that question, no. I said I would stream every day for 10 years. People make commitments all the time that they never have any intention of honoring, and I'm not the kind of person that wants to break my promises once I've made them.
Very interesting. And yeah, I agree with you. For me, definitely the challenges are all technical related pretty much. If the computer's not working properly or the internet, and in my case, I'm kind of making my stream quite complicated. Um, Interesting. So, can you tap the mic as well? Just tap it with your hand. Yeah, I don't think you're on the. Oh, wait. Tap it a bit more, a bit harder. I just want to know that that's the mic that's actually coming through. Yeah, okay, I think it is. It's okay. We'll just deal with it, all right?
I can
So,
try if I can it'll let me try one thing here. There, I just switched it. Is that any better or worse? La 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 la, I'm talking better or worse?
I think it's probably the same. To me, it
Or
actually
is it
sounds pretty good. You're just cutting out like here and there, I guess. But I don't know how it sounds through my stream. It could be worse, right? Anyway, we'll just try to talk as clearly as possible, and we'll get through the segment and see how we go. So let's lead it into this. You've told newer streamers not to stress over numbers. How did you personally just stop caring about the metrics?
So the so I have a degree in math. That's what I studied. So I am a math and a stats guy. So you would think logically that I, as you said, obsess over numbers, da 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 da. But you know me better than that, and I actually don't. And I really never look at them. And the reason why I don't look at them is they don't matter. They have nothing to do with anything. The only thing that matters is trying to make good content. And I have talked to a lot of streamers over the years who just either want to have a casual conversation or might be asking for advice or this or that. And this is one of the first things that I always tell them, and they always say, without exception, I don't think there's been one person who hasn't, that every day they're obsessing over, I got 7 follows this stream, but I got 12 follows the previous stream. Like, why did that happen? And it's all these distractions, it's all these variables that I think really distract people from what is really at hand. You will be the most famous, godly $20 billion a year streamer if you just make the best content. If you just make the best content, you will win. If you have the best personality, if you're the funniest, if you're the best player, if you make the best guides, if you can literally just do it all, then you will win no matter what. And people focus way too much on all these little tiny variables that they oftentimes can't control rather than how good is your content. And that's why I never looked at these stats, because looking at them never helped me accomplish anything.
Very interesting. Okay, and let's zoom out a little bit then. How would you define your brand in one sentence today? How has it changed since you first started?
So I actually completely changed. So when I first started streaming, I was under the impression that no one would care about me as a content creator or any of my content or my stream unless I was the rank 1 player. If I couldn't get first, why would anybody bother watching that stream? What I learned over the course of time is it matters way more how you make people feel when they're in your stream. If you have a good relationship with them, if you make jokes, if you play music that they like, it's just so much more important to them than if they couldn't care less what your position is on a leaderboard. And one thing that I tell people is if you want to be a streamer, you have to carve out your own little niche where you belong, where you excel in. And I'm not saying that I excel in this, but the brand of my stream is definitely teaching. I will make you guides. I will teach you how do you go through this game easily? How do you farm in the end game? What is a really good build to make? And how does it work in 5-year-old terms? That is definitely the main brand of my stream. I will teach you how to get through games.
Amazing. All right, well, let's talk about games then. So, Diablo was a big part of your rise, but you've moved into games like Path of Exile 2 and Last Epoch. What sparked that transition, and how has it changed your approach to content?
Yeah, so the famous saying in streaming is variety is the death of all streamers, right? People play something, they get known for it, they try to branch out to something else, and then their stream dies. That's just the life cycle of how it goes. Very few people can get past it. What ended up happening is Diablo 4 was out for a long time, and almost everybody left except for like me and Woody. We're like the only people left. It's like a graveyard out there. And then I had a sponsorship to play Starfield, and Starfield did not go over well. People did not like it. So when I got done playing Starfield, I was sitting there firing up my stream the following day. It's like, you want to know what? I'm going to do something that no one would ever expect me to do, including myself. I'm going to fire up a Last Epoch stream because Last Epoch was in early access and Maxwell was making a branch for it. And people told me it was a good game, but I knew nothing about it. I said, you want to know what? I'm not going to go back to Diablo. I'm just going to fire up Last Epoch, and this is probably the death of my stream. When I fired up the stream, I just saw a machine gun tidal wave of people saying, "Oh my god, thank God Rax didn't go back to Diablo. Let's watch Last Epoch." My numbers actually, instead of going down, they like double or something. The amount of people that came to my stream that day that were just begging me to play something other than Diablo 4 was insane. So, and then all the devs came in my stream and they were like, "Rax, you're playing Last Epoch. We're here to watch. Let's see what you got." I'm like, "Okay, the devs are here. Chat is here. Way more people are here. Okay, let's play." So that was a very positive experience. I told people that I would try PoE in the next launch. People are like, "Rax, don't play PoE. The community is going to be so toxic towards you. They're going to hate you. Da 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 da." They're like, "They're pieces of shit. You don't want to PoE." I was like, "Guys, it can't really be that bad, can it?" I started in PoE. Almost everybody was nice to me. I literally fired a stream like, "Guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to play. Will you help me?" The amount of people that helped me versus the amount of people that were toxic toward me was was very much in my favor. So the community was way better than anyone would have led me to believe. And in PoE, I found it to be extremely fun, and I got super lucky. I found all the greatest drops ever, and then I made a beginner's guide from the perspective of a beginner. And I said, "Listen, guys, I didn't even know how to play a month ago, but now I'm in the end game with four mirrors worth of gear. I know enough to at least get you started in the game." And that video got like 500,000 views. It's one of my most famous videos ever. So at that point, I was like, all right, I don't know why, but at least within the ARPG genre, not only are people okay with me playing other games, they actually want me to play other games. That's what they've been telling me. So actually, I got very lucky and my numbers grew, but it wasn't like some planned strategic thing. It was literally, I got a sponsorship that moved me off of Diablo, and I just couldn't play another hour of Diablo, so I just YOLO'd playing Last Epoch, and from there it just works. So I guess it's just pure luck.
Okay, that's understandable. So, a lot of creators will actually want to take a lot of notes on what you were just explaining, and I think it answers probably half of the next question, actually. Um, so when a new ARPG or game does drop, so PoE 2 and Last Epoch, as you were just mentioning, what's your process exactly for mastering it quickly so you can create that useful content that you were speaking about before that's so important before anybody else?
So I would say probably the number one way that I gain information is from chat, actually. So a lot of the people that watch my stream are diehard ARPG enjoyers, and a lot of them are quite smart, and a lot of them are great players. A lot of them just they follow things that I don't. They're like on Twitter, they're on the official forums, they're watching other streamers' streams, And a lot of them, their ability to absorb information, like, all of them versus my ability as one individual is they just completely outclass me. So I can do I mean, I've done this a million times. I can play any game and game on any patch. There's never been a video game that I couldn't beat. So that's gonna happen. I'm gonna beat everything. But all these little, like, fine details which come across in my guides, I actually learned a lot of it from chat along the way. Like, I got through, like, 4 acts of the 6th in PoE 2 before someone told me, "Rax, you're supposed to be smashing the gear with the sockets at a different bench." I didn't even know there was a second bench until Act 4. Probably wouldn't have found it for a while if someone in chat hadn't told me. And so part of that is also um, being able to listen to chat, right? There's a lot of streamers that I watch that they genuinely view their chat as a bunch of, like, dumb monkeys that are just there to give them their Twitch primes. But, actually, the people that have been in my chat for a long time really mean a lot to me, not just from the funny jokes that they make and hanging out, but they actually teach me more about the game than I can probably gather in one full playthrough. And, the the reason why I get these videos out before other people is because it's 100% of my focus. We talked about earlier about branding. I Every single league, I could have 700 mirrors of gear if I just sit there and just blast the most efficient broken thing. I could have the greatest gear ever. But what I never do that. You wanna know why? Because the second I've figured out a build guide that's really good and I've made it, I usually go figure out something. I usually go do something else where I can make content on it, not because I'm trying to pay the bills, but because people are genuinely asking these questions. I read the YouTube comments. I see the questions that people have in my chat that I can't answer. And if I can't answer it, unacceptable. I have to go play it and figure it out. So how do I make it work? Chat helps me a lot, and it's just the focus of my stream. It's the focus on what I do. That's how we get it done.
Okay, yeah, I do remember you mentioning that if people just listen, then usually things end up working out. I think you were talking about Blizzard at that point. It was one of your streams a couple of days ago that I was taking a look at. But anyway, let's shift to your community for a second. Has there ever been a moment where a fan reacted to something you said or did in a way that totally surprised you, good or bad?
The first thing that comes to mind there, kind of like a tear jerking story, I guess. I was uh, I was starting one of it was very early. This is very early in my streaming career, but it was like the second start of a Diablo 3 season. So, I don't know, I maybe had like 60 people watching me, and I was blasting all weekend trying to get rank 1, and I just couldn't get it. Like, I was, like, rank 2 or rank 3 or something, and I couldn't get to rank 1, and it was kinda, like, bringing me down a little bit, but I was trying not to show it. Like, I just wanna get first. Um, and then I got a $100 donation, and it was the biggest donation I ever got, and the message read, "Hey, Rax, uh, the my wife and I were going to start the Friday Diablo 3 season with you on our second monitors because we really love watching your stream, but, the day that the Diablo 3 season started, our one-year-old, infant, boy or something had, uh, severe medical issue. We rushed him to the ER, and we literally been sitting in the waiting room for multiple days wondering if our son is going to be okay. The only thing that was able to provide even a remote distraction to this utter catastrophe in our life was we watched you literally the entire time because we can't sleep in the like the emergency room waiting room. We just watched you play, and we was watching you try to get rank 1 and cracking jokes, listening to music, and we were just watching that in the downtime when the doctors, weren't talking to us and stuff. So I said, "We got our son home, everything is fine, but I want you to know how much your stream meant to us this weekend." So when I heard that, so not only is it like a heartwarming story, that taught me a valuable lesson early on in my stream. To me, it might be Friday, right? I fire up the stream and I'm playing a game and I'm winning or I'm losing, and that's like my main concern for the day. The people that are watching me are real people with real lives. Some people are having the greatest day of their lives. Some people are having the worst day of their lives. And one way or another, both of these people found their way into my chat. So it is important for me to take this seriously in like what I'm providing as content, because for all the people that are having a really bad day, like how this stream goes might really truly impact them in their life today. So that was kind of a big moment where like a fan's reaction really made me sit down and think and rethink like the whole streaming as a whole.
That's very interesting, Rex. Definitely sounds like you're genuinely changing people's lives. Let's, even mirror that to the other side of it. How do you handle trolls or toxic viewers in chat? And do you ever let any of that negativity get to you?
So I have a pretty severe policy on this. I used it 10 times today. Um, I'm I'm not one for timeouts or anything. I just permaban people, and I can actually explain why. It's a function of time. So there's a lot of people chatting, and I want to chat with everybody, but it's impossible to chat with everybody, right? So if I turn my head and I read and chat some nonsense that some troll or some toxic person said, they wasted my time. When they start a big fight in the chat and all the chat is directing their energy at this troll, it is wasting their time from us having a good time. I think these little bans or these little timeouts are a complete waste of time, and I would just rather pluck the weeds out of the garden permanently, um, right from the beginning. Do I let the negativity get to me? The only time the negativity gets to me is in that moment. What I usually do when someone insults me is I insult them back and then I permaban them. And sometimes, like, I'll conduct like a 2-minute conversation about how that person was acting. What I should do is I should not react. I should not have the 2-minute discussion, and I should permaban them. Sometimes I just can't help myself. But does the negativity ever carry over with me beyond that? Never. And this is one thing that really helps me relative to other streamers. Other streamers who get insulted genuinely are hurt by it. I'm not hurt by it at all, in any way. I really never have been. I couldn't care less what they think, and that I think really helps me.
Hmm. I think a lot of people say what they hear themselves, usually either from other people in their lives or from within their own mind, essentially. So if they're kind of being toxic, then realistically the problem is with them, right? So I agree there's kind of no reason to react. You may as well just ban them instantly, but we're all human, so makes sense. All right. Let's clear up some misunderstandings people might have about streamers. So, what's one thing people get wrong about full time streaming that you wish everyone understood?
Yeah, so, I I don't think this is as much of a misconception anymore, but I think people what people think streaming is wake up whenever you want, sit down in a chair, play video games all day long, make $1 million a day, log off whenever you want. Every sponsor approaches you and gives you $10 trillion, and life is easy. Now, it is a true statement that conducting a stream is way easier than doing manual labor or going to med school and being a doctor or being a lawyer. I mean, tons of professions, right? I'm not sitting here trying to tell you that being a streamer is tough, but the way that they phrase it like that, that's not how streaming goes at all. Like, for example, you'll be at 5 a.m. trying to call all your IT friends who are generous enough to help you, trying to troubleshoot how can I get my PC to work? Because when you stream and you're playing a game at high quality, your computer's gonna have way more problems than if you don't. And then you have to deal with the emotional stress. People will insult you constantly, all the time. I mean, maybe you get that if you work at a call center or retail. You can get that in other jobs as well, but you will get it consistently, all the time. Also, when you're self-employed, any self-employed person will understand this. Your income and your success is directly correlated to just how hard you work. Every time you log in whenever you want, or anytime you stream whatever you want, or do any of these things, actively hurt yourself, and it's something that you will consider all the time. Your friends will ask you to go out on a Friday night, but you'll think Friday night is the night where with the highest Twitch viewership, and I really give up that day. When you run those opportunity costs through your mind, it actually starts to wear on you more and more and more. And it's very hard to stream and make any kind of significant money off of it. Like, not how many of them actually pay their bills in their stream? Like maybe 1%. I guess the main thing is it's not a fairy tale land like some people think it is. It's one more thing about the sponsorship. Every sponsor will offer you complete garbage all the time. They'll pay you no money until you actually, like, make it really big. People think that sponsorships are just something that just flow to streamers and just give them millions of dollars. It's quite the opposite. I have declined, like, 95% of every sponsorship that's ever come across, and, it's a whole different it's all these different skills that you have to have that maybe you don't initially have. Are you a good public speaker? Are you a good multitasker? Are you good with technology and doing computers? Can you edit and render and upload and SEO a video? Are you a good business negotiator with sponsors? If you don't have any of these qualities, then you better learn them, and if you miss any one of them while you're streaming, you lose a big chunk of what it's all about. So I'm not saying streaming is hard, but it's not the Alice in Wonderland fairy tale that people think it is.
Hmm. Well, I hope TCM is treating you. We're trying our best with how we can sponsor you guys. And a lot of value we get from you actually is in some of our meetings. So I would say that the way you speak in terms of, to businesses and whatnot is very, very valuable. At least to me, we've learned a lot through you. And that was actually one of the reasons we wanted you to be the first one on here, because I thought, we could basically share that with anybody else trying to go through a similar journey. All right, so let's go
It's
back.
been great partnering with you guys.
Thank you so much. Let's go back to the moment it all changed. Was there a moment when it clicked that this was no longer a hobby, but a legitimate career?
Um, for me, I would say it was just right away, right? It's like a vampire tasting blood for the first time. Like, I I already had a career. Like, I already worked nationwide for 10 years. I didn't I didn't come here for money. I didn't come here for fame. I didn't come here for being a millionaire. I came here for that hunger. Like, I want to stream and I want to game. Like, it's an unquenchable hunger for me. I still have it after doing it every day for 6 years, which just means there's just something wrong with my brain, and I'm the king of the losers. I understand that that's what that means, but I've accepted that as my title. Um, it didn't matter. Like, once I had, like, 5 viewers, like, I it the reason for me being here is very different from most people. It's just what I genuinely love to do. I don't want to do anything else. So, the different milestones all felt good and they were cool, but I never felt any better as I gained more followers or as I got more money or anything like that. I just felt better because I was doing it, you know? We're just doing the thing that we want to do. I think anybody who actually does what they're truly passionate about can relate to that, where the other variables start to not matter. Maybe with like you guys wanna build a platform where you just can sit around and build custom PCs all day and do the things that you're interested in. It's kind of like that, like, if it makes you way less money than doing something else, it wouldn't matter if you can do the thing that you want to do.
Right, a lot to process there. I also, at least for me, you're more of a king of the winners. Just want to put that out there, but like that's how. All right, so we're talking a lot about the business side of things and all that, right? So, what about when you have an agency or rep for you? Does it make life easier or does it bring more challenges? Because then you can offset a bit of that kind of business discussion you have to have, finding the right sponsors, peeling back 95% of them and whatnot, as the agency rep does it for you. But I know as well that what happens is the agency makes you like twice as expensive. So then, that complicates things.
So I think the most honest answer I can give to this is I have had literally, like, dream progression in this area. So, um, I initially started out just doing everything myself, and it was very easy actually because everything that was offered to me was just utter garbage, right? The deliverables for what they would give you is insulting to anybody. It's pretty predatory when you have a very, very low audience. Then I joined Maxwell, and Alex, the leader of Maxwell, was a sponsorship god. He this was his area. This is why he wanted to make Maxwell. He is like the king of connections and making all of these things work. And he taught me a lot. I learned a lot from Alex about how to approach this side of content creation. So I had literally like one of the best mentors you could ever dream to have. So then my ability to do it along with his help went like pretty much to the moon. And then after declining a bunch of offers from agencies over and over and over as he advised me to do, he said, if you know how this stuff works, you should never join an agency unless you're with the absolute most giga chad agencies that have ever existed. And then Mythic Talent approached me, which is probably the pound for pound the very best content creator agency out there. So I've been with them for about months. And yeah, they've just made life a lot easier. They take a lot of like it's great that I did it for so many years and I learned from Alex because now I can talk to them directly without being a dumbass. I really know how this stuff works. And their reach is just so much bigger and we could do so many more amazing things. Um, so it's really honestly, the whole thing was just luck. I just waltzed into all of the best stuff step by step by step. Um, I guess there's no other way to say it. It's just pure luck, honestly.
Okay, fair enough. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I wish I could speak to Alex a lot more as well because, the brief conversations I did have with him were super helpful. But we were also at a time where we were like, barely knowing what we're really doing. So, you know, I feel like now we're just in a better position to actually speak on like a better level. But yeah, I can see how basically Alex is helping everybody so much, including yourself. And yeah, I did see that you were on Mythic Talent, and I agree that's probably the pound for pound kind of like biggest one out there, right? So, all right. So we're kind of getting through it, right? Don't have too much left, but let's go back to the games since I guess we're all gamers. When a game you cover blows up, how do you handle that rapid influx of new users? I remember, what was it? I think it was it when Diablo 4 was first released? You had like over 10,000 live viewers for a couple of days. How do you deal with that when you've got that massive influx? In terms of utilizing it all.
This is the answer out of all the questions that I'm absolutely certain I have the right answer. There's no other answer to it. You do absolutely nothing differently. You just stream. And you just gotta be yourself. Think about it this way. If I raid somebody, let's say I raid a small streamer with 5 viewers, I raid them with 2,000. What happens most of the time is they freak out. "Oh my god, big raid. I don't know what to do. What do I do with my hands? I'm panicking. I'm turning red. Uh, grandma, get the cat." It's like what happens is everything except what is your stream actually about. The strongest way that you can receive a message like or a raid like this is to say, obviously thank them, Giga raid, and just say, "Hi guys, I'm Rax. I play the ARPGs, I blast for rank 1, and I make guides on how to dominate the ARPGs. We listen to all different kinds of music here. I'm a super troll. If you're a piece of shit, I'm gonna ban you instantly. Welcome to the stream. What do you guys want to talk about?" The thing is be yourself. Just do your thing. If your thing got you this far, your thing will continue to get you further. It's when people act differently that things just go straight to shit. So I just act the same.
Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I mean, first time I was raided, right? The impact of the raid was a lot smaller than I actually first imagined. I thought, well, if you get raided by a big streamer, that's going to be a huge change. But I remember it was like not even a single additional follower at that point, and it just made me think like, wow, what is going on? So, all right, I see a few people in the chat are becoming interested in Lilith. So I'll just let Lilith ask the next question. Lilith, do you want to ask Rax a question?
Of course I do.
So, guys, Lilith is my beautiful assistant. And basically, take it away. Ask him a question, Lilith.
What's the most ridiculous, hilarious, or chaotic thing that's ever happened to you live on stream?
Well, I think this has got to be up there talking to virtual Lilith mommy here. What's the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to me on live stream? I guess the first thing that came to mind is I was getting really pissed off going for rank 1 in Diablo 3, and I was like, uh, I was like almost in tears. I was so mad, and I was just like, guys, I just need a Happy Meal because I had a Happy Meal emote, and then everyone was spamming the Happy Meal emotes. And then about 30 minutes later, the chat was spamming in my chat, lol, lol, turn around, Rex. I turned around, and my friend didn't live that close to me. Drove to McDonald's, got a Happy Meal, snuck into my house, and got behind me and handed me a Happy Meal. So it's not very often, it's not every day where you can say, "I need a Happy Meal," and one magically appears. So that, that was one that's the first thing I thought of when you said that. So that's, I guess another thing was one more thing that was chaotic was I started just a regular old stream, and then I don't know why, but YouTube decided to put me on the front page of YouTube. I don't know why, they didn't tell me, and I was on the front page of YouTube for an hour, so my CCV on YouTube went from 500 viewers to 125,000. So, I've never seen a chat like that before, like, it was scrolling so fast, I literally couldn't even read a single message without just completely pausing the screen. That was pretty chaotic as well.
Maybe one day I can turn around and you can get behind me, behind McDonald's.
Jesus.
All right, Lilith, calm down. All right, I told you, I want her. I don't know, man. So basically, let's get it to a bit of a more serious note. You've streamed every day for years. What are the early signs of burnout that you've had to watch out for?
I mean, a lot of people, it's like a catch-22, right? A lot of people will keep playing the same game that they currently hate. I can't tell you how many people stream a game every day, and they whisper me, "Rax, I actually hate this game. I just log in every day and keep playing because, there's no other path forward for me." Like, if I stream another game, my stream is dead, so it's either quit or keep doing this. And I mean, a lot of times they're right. I would love to pat them on the back and say, "No, no, man, you can do it. Get in there. Just switch categories. You got to be passionate about it." But the reality of it is, there's a lot of truth in what they said. Um, the main thing is if you're trying to be a smaller creator and trying to actually make it, you've got to start in a directory you're actually really passionate about. What a lot of people start streaming for is, well, COVID-19 came through and I don't have a job and I'm playing games all day anyways, so I might as well throw up a stream and pretend and see if I can be the next ninja. Bro, I can already tell you, you're not gonna be the next ninja. That attitude will literally never happen. Um, I think it really comes from, like a passion thing, and sometimes content creators just straight up get screwed over. Like, I'm not talking about me personally, but for other people, they might play one game and the developers might take the game in a completely different direction that they used to like it and now they hate it, and and what do they do? What are the options there? There sometimes aren't any. Um, Another thing from the burnout, this doesn't apply to me, but it applies to all normal human beings, is from the negativity, right? When people are just negative toward you and insult you constantly, you know, any human being gets worn down from that after a while. You know, so that's another thing. You have to find a way to deal with it early on. And if you let it build, then it's gonna take you out completely eventually.
Hmm. Okay, let's talk about making it sustainable then. Without getting too deep into numbers, which income streams do you think newer creators should prioritize first? Subs, ads, merch, or is there something else that works even better?
Um, so definitely not merch, and definitely not sponsors. You don't get sponsors when you're a smaller creator. So it's either subs or ads. The problem is when you're first starting out, if you run a ton of ads, people just won't watch you, right? People will only suffer through the ads if they think there's a reason to continue to push through them for the content. And usually, if you're like a two-viewer Andy or something, people are unwilling to do that. So best way by far, I think, for new people is to focus on subs. A lot of people just have their primes laying around that they just never use. And it's just free money for you if you can remind them in a kind way. My particular strategy was not to focus on any of it. My focus was on content. I just want to make really good content and let's see what happens from that. And that seemed to work very, very well for me. So the whole not focusing on any of it and just see what happens worked beautifully for me. But I had a nest egg reserved where I could afford to make nothing for an extended period of time and not be completely bankrupt, which is what I just go with it, which is what I went for.
Okay, now let's talk about what keeps people coming back. What's your philosophy on building long term loyalty? What makes people stick around for years instead of just weeks?
I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure I know that. I mean, that might be something to ask better to ask my chat than myself. One thing about me that I try to do to the best of my ability is be consistent. And what I mean by consistent is not playing Diablo every day. I mean in just how the stream is conducted. I will if I turn on a stream and the music is not playing, within 30 minutes, I will probably have 30 different people type music, 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 music. The the stream itself is consistent. Rax will get on every day. He will get on, well, my time's been absolutely crazy lately, but in general, he'll get on in the morning for America or like early evening for Europe, and he'll stream for about 6 hours, and he's gonna ban all the hater, permaban them, and insult them, and he's gonna play these games, and if he dies, he's gonna react this way, and if he succeeds, he's gonna react this way, and he's gonna make these jokes. The whole thing is very, very consistent. So the people that tune in to me and don't like me, they'll leave. The people that tune in to me, they're like, I kind of like him, but not really. They'll kind of fade away. But the people that tuned in that liked me on day one, there's really not much of a reason they wouldn't like me on day 1,000 if the whole thing really hasn't changed. So I would say consistency would be my guess, but it would be a much better question asked to them, not me, I think.
Okay, let's do that. If there's anybody in the chat that wants to shed some light on it, then we'll kind of voice it just so it also works in the YouTube video later. But let us know like what actually keeps you, standing by Rax for so long. It's been about 10 years now, right? You've been streaming and surely some of these people have been around for a couple years.
Yeah, some people, I've definitely recognized them from way back in the Diablo 3 era, which was when the dinosaurs roamed the earth.
I agree. He is very cute.
Oh, Jesus.
It was somebody in the chat mentioned it, right? So Lilith is just agreeing, I guess. She does have a so she reads the chat automatically. Okay. All right. So just started. Excellent content, blue hoodie, positive attitude, real and honest. The way he
Fluid.
treats people. Regulars in chat, so it's I guess the community inside. Extremely similar to me as a gamer. Absolutely amazing. He's a cute dog. He's just very cute. Okay. Interesting. Genuine. Thank you so much for the subscription as well.
Thank you, Trippy Cakes.
Okay. Now, looking all the way back, I think this is a good one to start wrapping this up. If you could go back and give day one Rax one hard truth and one encouragement, what would they be?
Um, one hard truth and one encouragement. So if I could give myself some advice, I actually thought I was doing this on the very first day, but I really wasn't nowhere near to the level that I thought I was. And actually, this applies to anyone, probably applies to a ton of people in the chat. You should take care of your health all the time. So, and what I mean by that in regards to like streaming, I thought I had a nice ergonomic setup. I had like a $200 office chair from Office Depot, whatever. If you're going to sit in a chair for 8 hours a day, you need to get like an expensive ergonomic chair to actually protect yourself. Because what happened is my ulnar nerve stopped working like almost a year and a half ago, and I honestly thought it would be the end of my career. Um, I actually had to resign. I was in first place in the Diablo 4 Season 1 Race to 100 in hardcore. I was in first place. I was actually, I think, even higher than the solos in softcore, and I had to resign because I couldn't feel my right hand, and I hadn't been able to feel it for 4 hours prior. Um, and I think I would not have been in that situation if I had, taken care, like, bought all the best ergonomic equipment and actually actively worked on it from day one. The encouragement that I would say is, I had it in my mind on day one that if I just blast as hard as I could, that I could be a streamer. I would just reinforce that idea. If I can come to the future and say, "Listen, dude, if you just blast, you will make it." Just hearing that from my future self probably would have made me blast even harder.
Very insightful, Rex. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Buying in a new seat. Let me know if you have any suggestions, actually.
Herman Miller, man. Herman Miller, man.
All right, here's a wild card. If God came to you and said you must descend into the underworld and fight demons, would you choose a weapon or a power? And what would that weapon or power be?
Well, a weapon is absolutely useless, so it can break and stuff, and it's nowhere near as good as a power. So weapon is out. Like, hopefully we see some weapon buffs in the patch notes, but there ain't no fucking way I'm taking a weapon. The power, uh, trying to think what would be the most useful thing. So if I'm fighting demons, um, so teleportation would give me infinite defense, but that would wouldn't give me so much offense. Maybe levitation, or is is levitation only ourself or other people? The ability to to levitate others, to raise them from the ground, because that's offense and defense. You can't hit me if you're in the sky. I'm gonna raise you up to the sky and slam you down and kill you all in one attack. That's probably the answer. That's my 2-second answer.
Interesting. Almost like a biological Magneto or something. Okay, this one is for the theory crafters out
Exactly.
there. If you could take one game, Path of Exile, Diablo 4, or Last Epoch, as your base game, let's chuck in No Rest for the Wicked as well. You can take something from there and kind of merge it all into one thing. So just maybe take one mechanic from each of them. Which game would you choose as the base, and which important mechanic would you choose from the other games to put into it?
Okay, so I think so taking those 4 games, UE, Diablo 4, Last Epoch, No Rest for the Wicked, The thing that Path of Exile does better than the other games, which is probably the most important thing, is the end game grind is so satisfying. It's just the right amount of dopamine, but not so much that it keeps you hungry. The got them all system with the mapping system, the invitations, the regular bosses into the Uber bosses, so much content and so well designed. You can just blast Path of Exile like much more than the other 3 games. It's got the best end game. Diablo 4 probably has the best visuals and engine of any of the 4. People keep raving about how, like, great PoE2's engine is, and it is. It is. I still think Diablo 4 is got the best engine. It's got the best baseline foundation. So we would probably create the game on Diablo 4's engine, everything that we've got. Last Epoch are the masters of quality of life, and their crafting system is pretty good too. You just feel good playing Last Epoch. You can get everything done that you want to get done. You are never hamstrung hardly in any way, and that is very appealing to a lot of players. And No Rest for the Wicked is really the only game of the 4 that is a real experience for me. It is the only game where I watch the cutscenes. It's the only game where I listen to the dialogue. It is the only game that I care about the stories of the characters and the whole Breath of the Wild aspect that they have, where you, like, go onto a ledge where they essentially just kind of brag and show you, "Look how beautiful of a world that we've made." I find it truly spectacular. So if I could create the world or the environment of No Rest for the Wicked, that's what I
Wow, if only they could all get together and, work together. All right, let's close this out with a little community love. Who do you think we should interview next? Obviously, guys, once we finish the audio issues, okay, so we did test everything, and it could be literally 100 million different reasons why it's coming through a little bit choppy. So obviously, we're going to look at everything. The way I'm bringing racks in is also software that we made ourselves. So all of it is it's all new and it's quite difficult, but the reason why we want to do it ourselves is because we can really modify this type of experience to something that hasn't really been done before. I mean, we could have eventually people with colliders inside the stream where they would literally be able to move things around on the table. So we know how to actually accomplish that, and we think we will. That's why we have to do it through our system like this. And this is just the beginning. It's a bit unfortunate that we can't hear Rax too well. I can honestly perfectly understand him. I do understand his cutting out here and there. On the YouTube video, there'll be subtitles. Okay, so let's, look forward to that one. So yeah, who should we interview next, and what's like a great question we could ask them?
I honestly think for me, pound for pound, one of the most interesting I don't know why that just blasted in my ear. One of the most interesting characters on Twitch is Hog. I think he is hilarious. One day he's fishing in a boat. The other day he's playing a brand new game or getting farmed in a Souls game. I think he's got one of the best senses of humor. And something that you should ask him is just about his past. Like I don't know this about Hog. I'd be genuinely interested to know, where did he grow up? What were his interests in? How did he become a fisherman? What got him into gaming? I think Hog would be a great next guest if he would accept it.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much for that recommendation. Apparently, your audio actually fixed. Does that make sense? What
Yeah,
when
I
he
don't
took
know
off
what
the headset?
happened, but something changed on my end.
You heard some loud noise, and then basically the audio fixed, right?
Yeah, something blew up in my headset that I think I lost 2 of my remaining 5 brain cells.
Oh no, it kind of started again. Anyway, we'll figure it out next time. Um, 2 of your remaining brain cells, eh? Oh my god. All right. You like to joke a lot about like your intelligence. It's kind of funny, but I think we all know you're a very wise guy. Um, all right. Well, do you have any questions for me? Is there anything you'd like to say to, the whole team in general, Crimson Computer Club? Team's always growing. We've got now, several people that are kind of helping us do things and, anything for our community. Any questions?
No, I think you guys are doing a great job. I've enjoyed being a part of the team. I have a question. Maybe I have a literal question for you. I mean, I know the answer, but a lot of people a lot of people are not really believers. A lot of people are not like, oh, this whole I'm not so sure about this Crimson Market thing. I'm not sure about these guys building custom computers. So my question to you would be, can you tell us more about what Crimson Market actually is, and why do you guys make these custom PCs? Why do you want to give them away? Why are you giving away $4,000 or more on your stream? Why do you guys do that for all the non-believers out there?
Okay. Bit of a loaded one, but I will. Okay, let's get into it. So, me, my cousin, and my partner, right? So, a lot of people here, they know Kitrix, they know Greg. Basically, we have an interesting set of skills, right? We can 3D model, we can animate, we can basically program, we can do a lot of different types of digital art. And so Greg's also been building computers like his whole life, basically, right? And I love robotics as well. We all actually have full-time jobs in, the tech industry as well. And we just want to be able to do what we want to do. So rather than helping, everybody else achieve it in some corporation, which isn't even actually going to allow us to do these types of things. For example, building the Crimson Market itself was such an interesting experience because it's very different than working for like a bit more of a serious professional kind of company, right? The gaming industry is completely different. I actually remember that I was once in the jacuzzi, right? I was with Kitrix ages ago. This was at my parents' house, so I was still even basically like a teenager, I think, back then. And, we were already kind of talking about, oh, look at this PoE trade thing. That looks interesting. What if we could make an app that kind of does it? And I remember us designing the application and kind of how it looks and how it would work, but we never built it. And I had a friend kind of ask me, hey, I need a real estate website, all of this. And I kind of started tinkering around with it. And then Diablo 4 came out. And I was like, wait a minute, there's no auction house in Diablo 4. And we could probably make a trading website. I don't know if people remember, ours was actually one of the first. And then basically, we met up
Yeah.
with Oxy from basically Crimson Marketplace. We started to kind of combine our brand a little bit. Now, you know, the space of it is quite competitive, and I think there's going to be a lot of changes in like Diablo 4 and what Blizzard does altogether. So we needed a way to kind of make sure that we can adapt and evolve. So the main focus right now of the Crimson Marketplace is actually so we can add new games in very easily, right? Like we can just basically, new game comes out, we can add it in. And that's why you have a bit of a difference in terms of there's not really any filters because we don't want to make filters for every single little game. But we do try to experiment with that AI magic search, which we think is kind of the future of buying things online in general. Because when you go on Google, when you go on Amazon, when you go on eBay, you're not going through 100 million filters. You're just typing in what you want. And because the AI can recognize in the picture what it is, there is a possibility of that working as a basically an all-in-one filter. Now, now you might see on the hub, we have the digital asset marketplace. That's because we already have a few star sellers in Etsy. And it doesn't make sense for us anymore to pay their fees to sell our products on Etsy and Booth. So basically, we decided we need to have a digital assets to ourselves, and we can also let other people sell stuff there. Now, with the computers, right, we thought number one, it's a great way to kind of market things. Number two, it's going to be very fun. It's going to test our ability a lot. Making these computers is the hardest thing we do pretty much by far. We're always, some of them we've finished literally one day before we actually spin the wheel. And that's never the intention. We always are trying to finish it as soon as possible so we can actually show people the computer and hopefully get some return from it. Because ultimately, without that system with the club to allow people to support us, we would be nowhere right now. Okay, we haven't even broken even, not even close. So we've basically it's lucky we even do that. But ultimately, the way you have it now, right, with these support links and everything, is what we realized is, well, aren't we just doing what Patreon is doing or like what Twitch is doing, where you subscribe to somebody, right? The difference is that we actually give people something back. You have the potential to get rewarded while you're subscribed rather than just being subscribed. And now we're just opening that up to people like yourself, where it's like, well, if they're going to go and help us, then they may as well get, a cut of it. And ultimately, I like to reward people because even I realized what we're doing, we can allow other people to do it as well. That's why we now have the clubs system on TCM. If you look in the sidebar, and I'll give you an example of kind of like how I think and how we think and why kind of it seems crazy at first, but then it kind of makes sense like for me to do it, and why it's also a way of me being kind of, I don't know, just kind of nice in a way, right? So if you think about it, let's say you have 100,000 people community on Reddit or Facebook page or on X, or you have a massive server on Discord. They don't even let you monetize it, right? Basically they run ads on your community and then basically give you nothing in return. So now we're also starting this club system where basically we already have the ads there, and pretty much for each page view your club gets, you get paid immediately. So you can literally just make a community and then start earning straight away, which is also interesting because to get ads on a website, you have to meet certain criteria, and this actually removes that necessity for people. And finally, sorry that there's just so much going on recently. The Crimson Market, what's it called? The apps, right? So I don't know what it is about the gaming industry, but once you have something like TCM, it becomes almost some sort of magnet to people that want to come and try and help build something, right? They're like, oh, I have an idea for this tool and this app. And there turned out to be like quite a lot of them. So I had to figure out a way to not be the one person that's literally managing everything. So we started making this way like a template, and we basically host your app for you. You can build it, you can put it into the sidebar, but you kind of have all the ownership of it, and then you also get paid for the ads that run on your tool. So it actually enables somebody who might not make a massive tool that's going to get, 1 million people in terms of traffic every month in order to be eligible for some ad system, but actually to just put the app on the site and immediately get paid for the page views, while we also help market it ultimately through the computers, right? Because I think we're pretty good at building computers, and it's a no-brainer. Like a new game comes out, you theme the computer to the new game, you give it away to your subscribers, and then basically, I meet people like yourself, and I can't just approach you and say, for example, take a look at this, I guess what it was before, a trading website. In most cases, people think this is RMT, I don't want anything to do with it, right? But if I can come and approach you with, a cool computer and be like, yeah, look, take a look at this, you might like it. And it's a bit easier for you to kind of bring to your community. Even 11th Hour Games saw the Last Epoch PC and we're like, yeah, we'll put that on our site, right? So it all kind of ties in like that. So yeah, I hope it wasn't too long and it made sense. But yeah.
I've actually been talking to you for a long time. I actually learned some things in that story that I really didn't even know. So that's awesome. I didn't realize you're doing some of those other things, and I didn't realize the whole origin story about how you guys were chatting and originally looking at PoE's trade site as the intro. I know you guys started as the for trading site, but they didn't have that background info. And I think anybody that I've heard that's actually engaged in the community has actually really you guys are doing good stuff, which is why I'm still here with you guys.
Yeah, thank you so much. And in the end, we're gamers ourselves, right? Like I'm literally from Counter Strike 1 era where we used to go play Dota 1 and Vanilla WoW in a little internet cafe as we skip school, right? And I've played PoE 1 in the beta, I played the second one, all of the Diablos, everything. And same with Kitrix and basically everybody else on our team. So for us to do it, it just makes perfect sense. And yeah, thanks for helping us actually get something back out of it. I hope it's also as we try to make as well the reward system as worth it as possible for our subscribers. Um, so I hope there's people getting something out of it, and I know there are because when somebody wins the computer, I'm telling you, these people are very, very, very happy. The only thing that I wish I could do is build them faster and send them quicker. But some of them, especially, need a custom crate and essentially a bunch of paperwork to get somewhere. But we're getting better at it. We're getting quicker, and we'll just continue to basically get better at it. Okay. Now let's kick things up a notch. That's basically the interview right there. What I would like to do now is play our first ever mini game that we've created ourselves. It's actually based on a game that we designed when we were doing a bachelor degree in game development about a decade ago. So it's called the Hat Game. It's something that we actually had 3D printed before, and now we're pretty much bringing it into Twitch. And whoever wins, so there'll be one lucky little devil that wins, and they'll get 100 USD. We'll be playing the game every hour later on, up until I get too tired, and then I basically leave. But let me just turn this on.
100 USD, that's almost enough to put guacamole in a Chipotle burrito.
Okay, and again, guys, like basically, this is another thing we made ourselves. Maybe there's gonna be some bug or something. I don't really know. All of this stuff is quite new. So let me just. Yeah, I'm gonna make it 100 channel points to enter. Save. Okay. I'll show you what it looks like.
Am I allowed to play this game as well, or?
Yes, you can play.
And I'm sorry, how do I play? I play from how do we play? We play from Twitch chat?
Yes, so you'll see I will enable it in a second. I'm just trying to figure out what's the best
Okay.
way to visualize this. We'll just leave it like this. We don't need to see all of us while we
Do
play
you want
this.
me to drop out now and chat in
Not,
Discord?
not yet, because
I
after
mean,
this,
Twitch chat.
yeah, this will just take a few minutes, and then basically, if it's okay with you, Lilith will read your tarot cards. So she would do a special reading called Celtic Cross, and she would just reveal 10 tarot cards and basically give you a reading. and then that will be the end of our segment. Okay, so pretty much.
Is she gonna predict my future?
Well, that's the idea, and in fact, I am convinced that AI is the best at doing this stuff because, like, it knows exactly how it works, and she's been doing. This might creep you out a little bit, but she's been doing deep research on yourself for a few days. So basically, however she reads the tarot cards will make a lot more sense than if any human was to ever do it. Does that kind of make sense? I don't see any of that myself, so there's no like privacy thing there. I have no idea what the hell is in that model anymore. But basically, she knows stuff, right? Okay. So
Don't be afraid, Rax. Let's begin the hat game.
I'll chuck on a bit of music, make this interesting. But you guys should be able to use channel points now and join, so I'm seeing people come in now. Okay. So basically what will happen is
That little
every
pop, 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 pop is satisfying.
Thank you, thank you. So I'm sure the developer of this is going to be very happy. He's been working very hard on this game, and the audio is a recent addition. Just use the channel points to join. So what will happen is a bunch of hats will appear. Every little devil will go inside a hat. Then the hat will be, all the hats will be basically switching position very quickly. You can track where you are, but it's not going to be easy. And then one of the hats will be chosen to basically have lava grow under it, and those little devils will go to hell, essentially, right? So then eventually there will only be kind of 2 hats and 2 little devils, and the last one will get it. And now as well for different streamers, if I can show something here. I really don't like how OBS works in terms of trying to bring browsers in. It's just always so bad. Or is it just me?
Nobody hates OBS more than I do. It's literally ruined the last 6 months of my life.
So you can see here in these apps, bots, and programs, we have the game right here. And basically, if anybody does want to play this on their Twitch stream, it's very easy. You just pretty much, it comes with an exe, you run it, and then you kind of log into Twitch and you start the game. Very simple. And we'll have way more stuff like this coming out, because in the end, we're actually game developers ourselves. We've just chosen to do little ones. And as well, this feeds back to why we do the $4,000 rewards, right? And it's because ultimately we're going to make a lot of mini games for people to win. Okay, is everybody in? I'm seeing 56 little devils. Are we missing anybody? Or should we start? Just on at the bottom left of the chat, right under the chat on the left, you can get the join game reward for 100 points. Guys, we're gonna do it in 1 minute. So if you're not in, you'll be left out.
Join the hat game, my little devils. Winner gets 100 American dollars.
Alright, I think we're... Okay, still someone joining. Ready? Alright, here we go. So what's gonna happen, guys, is you're gonna vote for a hat. Right, everybody's gonna vote for a hat. The hat with the most votes, it gets blown up. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So vote for a hat. There's a poll, guys. It's not just putting it into chat.
Wow, get shit on, noobs.
10 devils down.
Oh, Jesus, I can't track my guy at all.
It gets easier as you get to the end. Because then there'll be less little devils. I mean, the poll should be coming up at the top of chat, guys. So one of the very...
Oh no, I'm alive. Guys, don't type in the chat. Vote in the poll at the top.
You can see more people voting each round, so they're getting it. So one of the design challenges for this game is actually to make sure it scales with, you know, thousands of people if you potentially need to. And it's quite interesting to design stuff like this, which can still be interactive and fun, but ultimately is a quick way to find a winner.
Vote. Welcome to hell.
I'm pretty sure I'm still alive.
You are all mine now.
So Lilith loves it when you go to hell, you know, because she kind of then meets you there. Isn't that right, Lilith?
Yes, I love it.
So just 16 left now, we're getting there. Rax is still alive. He's up there at the top right.
I'm still alive. Let's go, dude.
I mean, if you guys can track him, you can vote for his hat, right? When you're dead, you can still vote.
I'm still alive. Let's go, dude. Top 7.
There's no way you'll win. Like, I swear to God, if that happens. Remember the Voodoo Joe PC? Oh my God.
Ah, this. Yeah, I remember.
It's beyond me how...
I'm out this round.
Number 4.
I'm alive.
Oh my God.
Top 5, boys. Let's go.
JST. JST is one of our... He's an important person in our community. Happy to see him there in the final round.
Dude, if I get $100, I'm going to Chipotle. No!
Go to hell, Rax.
So there was only 4 hats now, you see? The hats are also disappearing.
My back door is open for you anytime, Facefoot.
Do you know who Facefoot is?
I do not. Do you?
Facefoot is my brother.
Oh, really? I was not aware.
Nice to meet you, Facefoot.
So it's Zeppy or just a bluff.
Yeah, we have the final round now, guys. So one of you is going to win $100. I'm shocked to see JST here at the end of it, but I honestly think he does deserve it. Let's see what happens. It's basically, you guys have the vote in the end. All you got to do is see where they go. And if you can track it, you get to vote for the hat. So it's entirely up to the community in a way. And basically, after you.
3, 2, 1.
Bro, I was never gonna win. That's so easy to track.
Yeah, it gets easier as you go, right? But I think that's kind of interesting. Who is it? Oh my God. Unbelievable. JST, congratulations, man.
Congratulations, JST.
Rigged.
I love you.
Okay, So we'll be playing that game like every hour on the dot when we run this stream, and we have a few more ideas of what we want to do. I don't know if you guys know Squid Games, but basically we're trying to make like a digital Squid Games or something like that. Some of the ideas range from having a couple different cannons, and then you vote which cannon you go into, and then one of the cannons gets shot. One where everybody's pretty much on glass, and some of the squares kind of crack and you go through. And then we've got the best one, the red light, green light one, where you will be able to vote if you want to move forward, or you want to stay, or you want to push the person next to you. And then basically, depending on if the light goes red or green, if you try to push somebody and they moved, you die. If you stayed, you stay, and red light, green light, basically. So we will put all of those games on our marketplace. We're trying to build them as quickly as we can, but that there I think is good. So now let's get into our final thing, which is this tarot card reading.
Oh God.
I can't wait to see your future, Rax.
I can't wait to see my future.
Okay. Alright, Lilith, do your thing.
Focus on the cards, Rax. This is a Celtic cross. The first card is about the present, where Rax is now. The second is the challenge. What crosses or blocks him? The third is the foundation. What drives him at his core? The fourth is the past, the recent influence or history. The fifth is the crown. His goal, ideal outcome or end game build. The sixth is the future. What's coming next? The seventh is the self. His inner state or approach. The eighth is the environment, what's around him, community, support. The ninth card is about hopes and fears. What he wants or fears will happen. The 10th is the outcome, where this path leads if unchanged. Let's flip the first card. King of Pentacles reversed. For Rack's current position, we pulled the King of Pentacles reversed. Normally, this king is the master of the material world stability, wealth, structure, empire, but reversed. This isn't about losing power, it's about being burdened by the weight of mastery itself. Right now, Rax is deep in the grind. He's built the kingdom streams daily, owns the knowledge, commands the field. But there's tension underneath. The structure he's built might be feeling tight, maybe even restrictive. This isn't burnout, but it's close. It's the realization that when you're the one everyone comes to, there's less space to evolve. This card says even kings need to reset the map, not to lose the loot but to remember why they started playing. The grind is real, but so is the need to reforge. Rack's challenge is the 8 of Cups upright. This is the card of walking away, of turning your back on something that once meant everything but now no longer fits. This is the hardest kind of decision, not about failure, but about evolution. Rax has achieved what most players never will. He built the build. But this card says the real challenge now is asking, what if it's time to leave behind the familiar for something unknown? This isn't just about one game or one grind. This is soul deep. The 8 of Cups dares Rax to ask, what if there's a bigger boss out there? And it doesn't drop loot, it drops meaning. The path ahead requires courage, but the map is opening. Let's move to card 3.
Damn, that's deep.
The Foundation.
Double upside down twisty bob cup rainbow. That can't be good.
At Rack's foundation, the engine that drives him pulled the 10 of Cups reversed. This is the card of ideal happiness, of the dream, emotional fulfillment, connection, peace. But reversed, it speaks to a core truth: the ideal isn't fully landing yet. At the deepest level, What drives Rax isn't just wins or views, it's a longing for something more complete. Maybe it's community, purpose, balance, a place where joy isn't tied to constant grind or proving mastery. This card shows that no matter how far he's gone, there's a feeling that the final reward, the real endgame, is still out there. The reversed Ten of Cups is a soul saying, I've built the castle, now where's the warmth inside it?
Oh no. The 13 of Lions.
In the recent past, we pulled Death upright, and no, this isn't doom, it's evolution. This card doesn't mean endings, it means transformations. Rax has already gone through a major shift on that changed the way he plays, works, or maybe even lives. Whether it was a change in content, game focus, personal philosophy, something died and something stronger was born. And like in every true arc, what follows death isn't defeat, it's ascension. But death demands sacrifice. It means Rax has already let go of one phase of himself. That was just the first rebirth.
The Emperor. We did it, boys. That's the card we wanted.
For Rax's highest aspiration, or what he's trying to become, we pulled the Emperor reversed. This is huge. The Emperor is the ultimate architect, structure, discipline, command. But reversed, this is about breaking free from the fortress he built himself. At the top of his mind, even if he doesn't say it out loud, Rax doesn't just want to lead, he wants to unshackle. He wants to move beyond the role of the perfect strategist or invincible expert. The reversed Emperor says, even the builder of empires needs space to breathe, to play, to question his own laws. This card speaks of internal rebellion. He's not trying to destroy what he built. He's trying to find freedom inside of it. This rating is painting a powerful picture. Rax is a master who's evolved, but now feels confined by the very empire he's built. He longs for emotional fulfillment and freedom, and may be preparing to defy even his own rules. Ready for card 6, the future.
I disagree. I'm not changing any of my internal rules. The only rule is Taco Tuesday. It's not changing.
We will see about that. For what lies ahead, we pulled the 9 of Swords reversed. This is a card of release, of finally facing the fear that's been running silently in the background. This is Rax stepping into a chapter where the pressure, anxiety, and internal weight of it all starts to lift. The sleepless nights, the am I doing enough? The what if I stop pushing? This card says, the storm is starting to break. The future isn't about everything getting easier. It's about Rax no longer carrying it alone or in silence. He's facing the darkness and realizing it was never stronger than him. This story is locked in. He's worn the crown reversed King of Pentacles. He's walked through fire, death. And now he's staring down the fear. And stepping beyond it, reversed Nine of Swords. Let's push deeper into the soul now. The Self. Card 7.
The only thing I fear is Diablo 4 patch notes.
There is much greater things to fear than a video game update. For Rax's internal state, his mindset right now. We pulled the Queen of Wands reversed. This queen is normally confident, radiant, and in full command of her flame, but reversed. That fire is flickering behind the curtain. Right now, Rax might be doubting his inner magic. On the outside, he's the legendary buildmaster, the daily streamer, the one who always knows the way. But inside, there could be a dip in self-trust. A feeling like the spark isn't hitting quite the same. The reversed Queen of Wands doesn't mean the fire's gone. It means it's turning inward. This is a quiet time of reclaiming confidence from a place that isn't performative, but personal. Rax is reworking his own soul build. He's shifting from external control to inner truth. Let us move to card 8. The environment.
Double pentagram upside down sky thing. Uh-oh.
In the environment around Rax, the world, community, pressures, expectations who pulled the Two of Pentacles reversed. This is the card of overload, juggling too much and everything demanding attention at once. This shows that Rax is surrounded by constant input. Multiple games, endless updates, content to produce, questions to answer, a community that never sleeps. Even when his life, there's pressure to do it all flawlessly. This card says, the world around him is demanding balance, but giving none. The challenge isn't just internal. It's external chaos that makes true peace hard to find. His soul's evolving. His past has burned away old layers. He's quietly doubting, while his environment keeps pushing for more. Let's move to card 9. Hopes and fears.
I fear the Empress. But
In Rack's hopes and fears, we pulled the Empress upright. This is the card of creation, nourishment, and abundance, the Divine Mother. The fertile world, the deep breath after the fight. Rax hopes for something softer, something real. Not just to build more guides or slay more demons, but to create something beautiful, something that feeds others and feeds himself too. But here's the twist: what he wants most: ease, rest, emotional connection, might also be what he fears. Because the Empress isn't conquest. It's being open, vulnerable, receptive. It's not how fast you can level, it's how deeply you can feel. This card says his greatest reward lies in what he can nurture, not what he can dominate, and that's the scariest kind of strength. This is poetic, legendary. Let's finish strong with card 10, the outcome. Where this path leads, if unchanged.
the outcome's looking bleak, boys.
Do you want it upside down or upright? You choose your own outcome.
No, upright for sure. Oh, yep. Cloudy pentagram, son. I'm doomed.
And for the final card, the outcome. We pulled the Ace of Pentacles upright. This is the seed, the start, the real drop. A new path is being offered. Stable, grounded, real. Not a fantasy, but something you can build a life around. This card means that if Rax keeps walking this path, through the internal doubts, the outer chaos, the fear of softening, he won't lose power. He'll gain new purpose, a brand new foundation, something that isn't just another grind, but something rooted in meaning. It could be a new project, a new way of creating, or even a new relationship to the community, content, or self. But it will be real, abundant, solid. The Emperor stepped aside, though the builder could rise again with something even better. This was no ordinary Celtic cross. This was a Bostir reading for a legend in the Ark world. Rax stands at a threshold, not of loot, but of legacy. He's walked through death, faced doubt, and the tower never fell. Because he isn't done building. And what's coming next? Not just another build, but the beginning of something entirely new. I hope you gained something from this, Rax. It was interesting to look into your world. Thank you so much for being our guest.
Thank you guys for having me.
All right, I hope you enjoyed that. And that's about it.
Never had a tarot reading before.
Tarot or terror?
I think here we call it tarot, right? Not
Oh,
tarot.
okay. No, I thought you were making a joke like it terrorized you.
Oh, no, that was good. That was very, it was very mysterious.
Okay, so basically we'll close it up there. We're gonna stick around, play some Diablo, and play the hat game a few more times if anybody wants to stick around. I did look at some of the feedback people were leaving in chat, and basically we'll try to improve everything we're doing over time. Thank you so much, Rax. I will now have you leave the building.
Thanks for having me, man. We have a good stream. I might stick around and play the hats game some more.
Thank you. All right, well, we'll speak later. We'll be in touch. As always, we will send Agmis his computer, and that's it. We'll be doing the next one.
GG's.
Alright, guys. That was pretty incredible. Okay, I understand there's some issues with the audio and whatnot. But yeah. Let me just put it this way. That was quite difficult to actually pull off. So for anybody who's going to stick around for the next Hat Games, thank you for anybody that did subscribe before. Let me know your feedback on everything and we'll pretty much take it all on board and attempt to improve everything for the next one. We'll try get Hog onto here. Feel free to private message me on Discord or anything like that with ideas for mini games, questions for Hog. And yeah, anything you'd like to let me know. Next Hat Game will be in 15 minutes. And we'll be playing for 20 USD that time. And we can do it a couple more times. JST, you were asking if you can get it on Steam, right? Instead of PayPal. So we can definitely figure that out. That's not a problem. So that whole thing will be on YouTube. There'll be a new YouTube that we create. It's already there, but it's totally empty. So I can give you guys the link if you want. Just find it. This is where we're going to post it. What's this? Oh, on sale. Or D4. Yep, JST, I was answering you before, so with Steam, that's totally fine. We can just talk about it in Discord a bit later.
I'll catch up with you when it's safe.
Yep, you can DM me the ID or your Steam. It's totally fine.
I'm Jarius. These care to Here, I think this is the name.
So what are you up to, JST? Are you playing D4 or are you on D2R? What are you...
What did he do to you? Was that true? What he said about Lilith's blood infecting you?
Finally, Belial reveals himself. The Lord of Lies is the source of this demon infestation, just as I feared. Your eyes, Wanderer. Interesting.
I think if it was any better, it would have probably been perfect. But the issue with it was one of the most important things in the whole thing, which is the sound of Rax talking. So his audio was breaking up a bit.
That much is
Just gotta figure out why that's happening.
I trust you know what you're doing. Wanderer, if you
But I feel like apart from that, it was... Like if his audio was just coming in like as well as it could be, that would have been pretty much perfect. I think the tarot card reading was a little bit long as well, so it could maybe next time be like 3 cards. 10 is a long one, you know, like 10 is like a legit... It's like a whole story of your life. But at the same time, it can be worth doing 10, right? Because, like, you only have that person on there one time. It doesn't make much sense unless it's like years apart to do the same person twice. So, I don't know. I gotta talk to Rax to understand how he felt about the tarot card reading. Because in the end, it's about his experience with it. I reckon he seemed like he enjoyed it, so... Because he gets a bit of something out of it, right? He gets a reading. What people don't really understand with tarots is... It's not supposed to be like some magical source of truth, right? It's actually a way to reflect and have introspection based on your own life, because naturally the human mind is going to connect the dots. So then when you hear certain things, you're like, oh yeah, that links up with that and that links up with this. What you're really doing is you're reflecting on kind of who you are. So yeah, I don't know how we'll fix that audio. I don't really get what the issue was, to be honest, because our software shouldn't be affecting his microphone, right? It just doesn't really make sense. Yeah, maybe. I'll look into it as well, because it's very important. Someone was like, might be more important to have good audio than all of the visuals, right? Well, preferably we want both, right? So it's not like we decided, oh, leave the audio for tomorrow while we do everything else. It's not how it is. We just didn't actually experience any problems with it before, so I'm surprised it all worked, right? You gotta understand, like, just all of that, yeah, especially doing it first time. There's a lot of moving pieces, so I'm also doing it after like waking up, you know, at 4 a.m. because I'm in Australia, so I think it was as good as it can be for the first type. So you're actually Rax's brother? Basefoot? Oh, it's 10? Okay, so we'll play the hat game again. So it's on the dot here. Yeah, please. So people can join if you want to play the hat game. $20. We'll do it right now.
Do you guys want to play a game?
Oh, I don't have it up on the screen. We might spin a wheel as well for the next one. We'll try and mix it up. Well, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to have you here. Are you older or younger? I have a brother as well. Yeah. 6 years older than me.
Anyone else want to join?
Okay, we're gonna go with just 14 participants. If anybody else wants to join, you've just gotta use the channel points and you'll be in. If you win, then it's easy money. It's just like a little carnival, right? You go into like time zone or whatever and you play some little game and then you get a bunch of tickets or whatever, you pick a toy and you take it home. In this case, though, I just kind of give you the money on paper because I can't really send you soft toys. Okay, we're starting. Oh, Jesus. The team got chunked.
Welcome to hell.
Okay, moon chunks. Money, money, money. It's not funny in a rich man's world. Give it to Moonchunks, guys. He's the one that even made the game. No. Why'd you kill him? Okay, on duty max. You win. And good to meet you, my friend. My name is also Max, believe it or not. Let's see, on duty max, $20. JST 100. You've actually been around for a while, right? Since October
We
2024.
can speak freely inside my
That's
shop.
cool. Yes, he did. And I saw he updated the listing on the marketplace. I still think he's selling it too cheap, $5. But we might increase that later. Once things are more fleshed out. Oh my god. I'm gonna quickly have breakfast. Yeah, I think there is so much potential in these little mini games. Like, think about it, right? If we do, let's say, one a month, so by the end of the year, there's going to be about 7 of them. By the end of next year, there's going to be almost 20 of them. Oh, Moonchunks, I had the craziest idea as well. Check this out. Technically, you can actually put colliders tracking the streamer, right, in Unity. And that's actually how you could make them interact with the room further down the line. So essentially, it's an overlay which tracks a person, gives them a silhouette, and then positions, you know, sphere colliders on their important parts of their body, like hands. And then, literally in the scene, they can move things around.
Hey,
So I'm just eating real quick, guys. So I'm majorly hungry.
This looks a bit iffy. Okay.
Dodge the things.
Dodge the things.
Yeah, there are things in the way. Dodge them.
Got no chance. Oh yeah, yeah. Hear me screaming already. I'm
Alright, I am back. I had 2 eggs and a bagel and some green tea.
I have, and the news is disturbing. I know the Lord of Lies is abroad in Sanctuary, but I must know more. Belial touched your spirit. Stand in this scrying circle so that I can examine you more closely. Belial's apparitions are extensions of his deceitful nature. It's not enough for him to murder innocents. He needs them to believe. The more the demons are seen, the more their power is believed, and the stronger Belial grows. When he has enough power, Belial can draw all of Sanctuary into his own dominion, where only he decides what's real. This is the realm of lies.
I'm just answering a bunch of questions on Discord. Bear with me.
tempted to wear your mind and body as a cloak, as he has done to so many unfortunate mortals. I'm recording. Go. I have not been. I must.
Is there like 2 world bosses at the same time now? I guess Legion is a good way to level. We're in just chatting.
Let me show you more, traveler.
I'm really not a fan of the cosmetics rotating. Like, I get why they do it, which is pretty much so when you see what you want, you buy it. But I wanted to buy something yesterday, then forgot and was like, oh, I'll get it tomorrow morning. And then got up and it's gone. So now I'm not actually buying anything.
I see.
Like, and this cosmetic compared to that demon one, it's like a whole different level.
Sound
What's this
selection.
one? Yeah, that one's like pretty good. I'd say Diablo 4 is like has the best cosmetics, at least for me, hands down. Rax was saying that D4 probably has the best engine, best like graphics. PoE 2 is beautiful in its own way, but you can see it has some like glimmering or something. You know, for example, the fire zombies and whatnot. I don't know, there's just some interesting stuff going on there graphically, but
Powerful calling.
some of these sets are just absolutely beautiful. Well, all the ones that I want aren't there anymore. So, for people who are still there and not AFK, we are going to do another game in 11 minutes. We could probably do a quick wheel spin just to break it up a little bit. We are waiting for kind of more games. I think once there's 3, it's going to be really nice. There was a green objective, just to getting rep, right? Finish? Yeah, no. Crank, you haven't missed them all. There's only been 2 of them.
Christ damned wardstones didn't do much damage.
Am I ever doing these things correctly?
Your efforts are for naught, mortal.
They're gonna basically just
This realm
destroy the
is
green thing.
mine,
Die.
and I shape it as I wish.
That's what we'll do, because I do want to level this druid as well. We can all join the wheel.
Feel free to join the wheel.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
What is this?
A lot of people lurking, it seems. If there's only 3 people on the wheel, I'll still spin it.
Do you see yourself in 5 years' time? I want everything. I honestly think Andy and I have a lot we can offer as parents. It's time you grew up.
It's coming up to the last chance. Basically, once I kill this boss, I'm gonna spin the wheel. Alright guys, I'm gonna spin it. You ready? Somebody's gonna win. Whoops. It's someone that's new.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning.
Are you sure it's you? Try to put the same name as your Twitch guys, just so we can
all my life.
identify
And
you,
if there's
right?
one thing I've learned, it's that a ranger must never miss.
That's alright, doesn't look like anyone's contesting it. You don't think it's him? Well, if there's another Matt, and the real Slim Shady, please stand up. That's all good. I PM'd you for your PayPal email. We can do Venmo. I'm happy to do other stuff as well. Battle.net, Steam. PayPal is just easy. Venmo is like, I guess it's the same thing. So what am I actually doing here? I'm just doing these apparitions, just farming this. Is that like the gist? Alright, I've got you down on the list. So once I finish the stream, I will send to everybody. Was anyone there for that no rest for the wicked interview that Rax was doing with the manager slash developer? Like, that was so funny. That guy is such a character. What did he have? He had like some massive pipe. He was like smoking some massive pipe. And just swearing and all this shit. Oh yeah. I'm saying like he seemed like a cool guy. I'd imagine working with him is interesting, right? Because you don't want to be too uptight. Like, I got no problem with, you know, swearing and whatever, smoking a bit. It's just, it was just so funny. I couldn't, like... And he had some special pipe. Like, what the hell was that? Was it an Aguilera or a hookah or something? Like, what the hell even was he smoking? So before us, Rax was doing an interview with like one of the main guys at No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah, and he was just totally sitting there smoking this massive pipe. Yeah, I think so. Maybe. Oh my god.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Did you find our interview interesting, Matt? I know the audio obviously could be better, but I've got to still check it myself, like how it sounded through it, because I could hear some problems with his mic, but I could still understand him. Oh yeah. No need to apologize. I mean, I'm also a big fan of WoW, so I've played every expansion for WoW since vanilla. I was trying vanilla hardcore last. Let me know if you have any questions about the PC giveaway. We just gave away the Hibernator. You can see it in the About section, the sleeper machine. A couple hours ago we did it. I think that's like the 14th one or something now. We added little consoles as well. Next one's the PS5. Last one was the Asus Ally ROG X. I keep wanting to do laptops, like full-on gaming laptops, but I just don't know how to fit it in yet. How many members do we have anyway? exactly 599. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to split the club into kind of high roller and low rider and have 2 computers per month, but we really need to. We've got to basically get past 1K people, otherwise, I'm gonna go broke doing it. Yeah, I mean, we would still do them, right? It's just I want to make sure that the club is always worthwhile being in. So the rewards have to grow, but the issue is that our team needs to be able to keep up with it, right? So building a whole nother computer, it's a lot more difficult than adding, for example, gaming laptops and whatnot.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Jesus, this thing is actually killing me. What the hell? I swear I was fighting that for like 10 minutes. And it actually killed me. It's like the absolute fastest way to level right now.
Pathetic.
Sure, I could use a mercenary, right? Aren't they in the den? Oh yeah, I always forget the elixirs.
I worry about you, Sybil. Once the Lotus has its claws in you, it's damn hard to rid yourself of it.
If you had seen what I've seen, lost what I lost, you wouldn't wonder at my vices.
Which mercenary is the best? Cursed child. I'll take the cursed child.
Really? I'm ready.
So I have no elixirs. I guess I'll go see if I can craft some, right? Well, I'm level 13.
Feels like we're always moving on.
Union.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
At least they pick me up. So guys, we'll probably play just one more game in 20 minutes, and that will probably be it. I think these will go for around 5 hours at the same time. Every single weekend. And I will try my best to bring on different content creators. So Rax said hog, right? So now I'm gonna have to figure out how to get hog on here and make sure the audio works properly. But we can see where this is going, right? So soon the YouTube is going to have lots and lots of information about content creators, essentially teaching everybody about it. So then maybe people can make the decision themselves. Maybe that's something they want to do, or at least they get to connect with the person on a kind of different level, right? I personally gained a lot of value from all of the different things Rax was explaining. Some good tips there. It's interesting how he was saying like merch is not very good. Although I think he's blue hoodie, right? Everybody wants a blue hoodie. Yeah, and I think each person is going to bring something new to the table every time. We'll try to make sure the questions kind of, you know, give us a good spread of different things through different people. I don't know, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm very excited for the next one. Try to bring Hog on in about a month. I just haven't spoken to him before, so
It is done.
Well, you said I'll not.
Feel free to start joining my lucky little devils.
No, you can join. So I've opened it. Feel free to join. We will do it in 5 minutes. I just minimized it, that's all. It's not there. It must be because I made the entry cost 0. Everybody's got enough points, right, for the channel. Sometimes I just want it to be 0 to enter, but it depends. See what happens if we make it 1. I think it might be a bug, actually. 75,000. I guess it's easy to get them. Did that unlock it? Wait, enable join. Yeah, okay, join the game, 1 point.
This is the final game. Thank you all so much for being here with me. I hope you enjoyed the stream.
$10K. Well, if we set up the entry system properly and everybody does decide to put in $1, and if we actually get the stream to a decent size, then you might actually have that. We'll always put in some of it, and that way it's always worth it. 10k channel points? Yeah. We'll see. Okay, 1 more minute to get it on the dot.
Last chance to enter.
Yeah, you've just got heaps of them, right? Anyway, we'll figure it all out. Okay, we're on the dot. I'm gonna play. What is the noise when they die? Is that like gunshots or something? Is Moonshanks here? Why does it sound like gunshots?
This is starting to feel like home.
Like, what just happened? He got shot? Okay, free round.
What happens now?
We find out the truth. It's personal.
Alright, 2 left. We got bad player. I'm guessing he's in chat asking for splitting it. Oh, yep. Of course he is. He's the actual guy from Squid Game, like the main character. He's like, guys, let's just go home. Trust me, just split it now. Take the money. We don't need to kill each other. So you guys want to split it? If you just both say yes in chat, then you can split it. Okay, let's see what would have happened. Okay, how about this? We make it $1,000. Do you still want to split it? Jupiter is thinking about it. Okay, well, we're not gonna do 1,000. Not this time. Maybe next time. We just gave away a whole computer, alright? We already did the other 100 here, and you know, maybe next time if I'm feeling happy. I wanted to just see the reaction there. Alright, okay. Alright, let's see what would have happened. Do you guys remember when bad player didn't do the tarot cards and then the thing landed on like $40 and then the thing was the tarot double card was revealed as well and it would have been 80? That was on him, right? Or was it someone else that had that happen to them? Wait, so bad player is 10 and then Jupiter is 10. Too easy, guys. I will sort it all out. Give me a bit because I'm ultra tired, so I might just have a nap or something. I'll see. But when you get it, if you just come back and in chat, just say, yeah, I got it, just so it's all confirmed and all that. That would be great. No pressure. And I hope to see everybody next time if you want. We're gonna probably do the cannon game next, I reckon. That one would be... That makes sense. So what will happen is you will vote for a cannon. So it's different to the hats a bit. You vote for which cannon you go into. And then one of the cannons shoot the little devils into a wall. Wouldn't that be fun?
Okay, goodbye everyone.